Kinda had a feeling you wouldn't be. Also, I hope you get better. But if you need to chat after stream, we can. Actually, I kinda want to chill after stream. Today has been very busy and I need something to chill with. I was in here for, oh, there's that. That's what I was in here for. Mentally. Already watched. Actually, probably gonna do a little bit of the other stuff first. And then once it gets closer to 6:30, I'll start doing the prog. Alright, I also gotta get into my... Oh, let's just bring that down. There we go. Now you can hear me over the music. And I don't have to yell. Even though my mic is very sensitive, it's always capping out. Also, block of color, come back. And
I can look after myself,
you know. Bethany, we love you. Probably gonna do a couple alliance or at least a alliance raid on my main. Maybe a couple roulettes and then hop over to Up Bonnie. Okay, making sure. I was having issues last night. My inventory is almost full. I should go over to Gridania really quick. My neck just popped. That felt good. So how's everybody doing? What y'all been up to? Not that way, this way. Probably actually not gonna get rid of those. I shouldn't have gotten rid of that, but that's okay. I'm probably never gonna use it. Ah, the freedom of an almost empty inventory. Wind up Binkrid. Leviathan. Nana Bear. And bite-sized pudding. Okay. All of which I have. You things done really quick. Oh. Ah. There's something I should do. Mount Rokon. Maybe we can do that this week. Like Wednesday or something. That'd be fun. Wednesday do Mount Rokon and some other farming stuff. I'm gonna get this going now. I'm just out of it today. Making sure I got all that. No, it escaped. Don't let things like that bother you too much, Alex. I've been having that luck myself. Don't make me demand you talk to me after stream. I will. You know I will. Don't make me demand you talk to me after stream. Because you know I will. I will pester you until you talk to me. Yeah, I can go get more copper. Okay. I'm tired. Man, I almost feel like going to grab some coffee or something. I might take some hot chocolate now that I think about it. I'm a little tired. Before I take off. I should probably make more. We gotta get some stuff done here. Then I'll go do that. I want to make sure I have enough. Of everything, so I'm just grabbing everything along this route. Ba da 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 na 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 do 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 do. So much to gather, so little time. Whatever shall we do? How much more do I need? 5, okay. Go a little over on this, because you never know. It never hurts. Never, ever, ever. There was some here that had it. Had copper by them. Am I misremembering? That's stone. I have to be. Tree. Islewort. I didn't catch that one either. Oh, brother. So, with that, we have enough material to make it. By 2. Da, da, da. One more pass through here and then I should be done. Get enough to tie me over. I only needed 33 and I got 40, so I have 7 more left. That should keep me company, keep me in good standing for a moment. And more wood. Because wood is always important. Okay, now that that's done. Let's see how scuff a run I can do today. Let's see how this goes. On whatever it is. Oh, and when Alex gets home we can do Thornton. Ooh, puppy bunker. Go beat up on Thornton again. Because he'll deserve it. Every second of it. I love one of these days to run into somebody I know. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm glad I was close to the front. Double checking something. I forgot to send the go live message on Twitch or Twitter. I can't brain today. It has the dumb. I'm not awake today. Shit. I'll do that in a minute. Let's make sense of this madness. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright. Now that I fixed my problem. No, my enshroud. Not fair. 1, 2, 3. What, baby? I hear a puppy barking. Oh. 1 second, guys. Oh shit. Lord. Be right back, guys. Alright, back. Sorry, guys. You good, baby girl. You were good. The puppies was outside. Oh. Doggo aggro. Real thing. Okay. We are having some serious nuking going on. The death monster's being fed, and I haven't even started Prog yet. How bad do you think the death monster is going to be fed today, guys? Will we overfill him today? Is there such a thing? I feel like I'm dancing right now. Forward and back and then forward and back and then forward and back and then 1 foot forward. Do not double stack. Hallway of Doom. We are murking this thing. I keep forgetting to turn that off. I'm going to remember one of these days. Fuck you. What the hell? When did that? What the heck? I got out of that. I just got... Oh man. Ow. No comms. Ow. I just popped my big toe. That hurt. I see an Alex. I'm gonna go do some stuff over here really quick with my retainers. That was not as bad as my Ore Bomb Monastery run. Yawn. Actually, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go do a... I'm gonna be right back, and I'm gonna go get, go to the bathroom really quick. And we can do some roulettes really quick. Well, not necessarily really quick.
Once I traveled, once I traveled so high, so far. Once I traveled.
Sorry, y'all. It took a little longer than expected because I had to go potty really bad and got distracted. But we are now ready. Hey, Alex, you want to go do Alliance? Or do some roulette? I don't know how to do macros. I need to look that up. Up for normals first. Am I gonna have to pull you into Discord later today? Well, hello, Eden. Unless you want a main tank.
Joined as one, never to be parted, unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment. We shall draw your memories from you.
Even when I get out on time. What the hell is this?
And they will be your undoing. Must you interfere?
Yes.
Our utopia will only be complete. Once you are erased from our memory.
You've got to protect her memories. Hurry!
You would defy us!
Delicious, aren't they?
These are actually quite good.
See? Let's have another one. Half each?
Such fragile things, memories.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
This isn't good.
Pitiful!
I don't know if we're gonna make this.
I told you it would make a great necklace.
It's beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it.
No!
They shatter. They fade.
Oh no!
Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
We tire of your insolence.
How about... this one.
That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand. What am I doing with this? I'd never wear this color.
No! We can't let this happen!
You are unworthy of our utopia.
Oh.
We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality in perfect balance. Why will you not disappear? No! Our utopia cannot fall! Now your memories belong to us. Memories of ice.
Oh, good God.
Memories of Earth.
Get him, Reaper, get him. That wasn't the only issue. I swear it. I don't think those healers were healing.
Joined as one, never to be parted, unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment. We shall draw your memories from you. And they will be your undoing.
That one was my bad. I saw it and I didn't move. I knew better. I don't know.
Must you interfere? Our utopia will only be complete. Once you are erased from our memory.
You've got to protect her memories. Hurry!
You would defy us.
Delicious, aren't they?
These are actually quite good.
See? Let's have another one. Half each.
Such fragile things, memories.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
Pitiful!
I told you it would make a great necklace.
Beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it.
They shatter. They fade.
Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
Retire your insolence.
How about... this one.
That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand. What am I doing with this? I'd never wear this color.
No! We can't let this happen!
You are unworthy of my utopia. We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality in perfect balance. Why will you not disappear? No! Our utopia cannot fall!
Just gonna be facing this way anyway.
Now your memories belong to us.
Oh shit. Ow. That was dumb of me. I didn't move either, so that's out and inner cardinals, so over here. But out. Oh, it's this one. I hate this one.
Memories of Earth.
Come on, guys. It is not just me not doing this right. So, out in middle. There we go. Out in inner cardinals. So over here, but out. There we go. Out, but inner cardinals.
Memories of ice.
It happens. Oh god.
Now your memories belong to us. Memories of Earth.
Come on. Oh, I got lucky on that one. Shit. Yes, healer, LB3. shit. I can't pay attention. I'm worried about. Oh my god. What the hell just happened? What the hell? Yes, I'm with that. Somebody already left. I'm gonna leave. Oh, Alex left. That was a hot mess. I don't blame you. That was a real mess. I don't know why it was having so many issues. I didn't even look at what they were doing or what their classes were. That was just insane. Oh man, I can't even with that. What the hell? Normally I have no issue with that because I know some people probably didn't. Was that even with the new people? No. What the hell? Not the best on that one, but what? Also, my portraits keep breaking. You left. 1 second, guys. Hmm. Let's see here. I might just go do some more alliance then. I'm scared because that was super scuff. Actually, I don't feel like touching anything else right now. Okay. I am not in the mood for dealing with that chaos that is known of that. That was more than scuff. I know not what to say. To the others, they are gathered at Four Toms Manor. Do I really want to do this right now? I'd rather do this than deal with the scuffness of roulettes right now. House Helena! The others are... Please enter Masuki.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Good month. I'm sorry. Just can't. I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Olshafant took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray, return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Amaric, Atlani. I worry for his well-being. I hate this. For once, I want the music on. It's only fair. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes, of course. Curse those bloody whore sons and piss on their swiving round table. Sir Amaric.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
A wild lambent.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horshafon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls.
A primal.
7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
I know, right? 7 hells!
Unbelievable!
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
I'll gladly strike him down for an umpteenth time. Wait, wrong character. Agreed. You know, I keep thinking about it. Sierra couldn't have gone to this conversation at all right after Horshafon died. Her brain was overridden. She wouldn't have been able to function. Mistress Suki, Master Alphino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. I see Sierra's answer. I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must. Right, just a little bit. That would have been Sierra, though. Sir Zephyr's hot on my daggers will not suffice. I thank you, Atlani. I have heard many men make such pledges, but you speak it in earnest. Much has changed since our Order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heaven's Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Atlani and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the high house's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of the Dravonian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. I can't word. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Atlani, Master Alphino, pray, attend me outside. Very well. With me, Atlani, I believe we have much to discuss. You say you want a revolution. Da 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 da. Where could they be headed? And what does Ozislaw have to do with it? Nicia appears to have something to say. After this I will. The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed by nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was. Not long ago, the airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu, and not easily accessible from the Camp Cloudtop, House Helenair has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Atlani. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Groucho Marx, huh? Sierra definitely would have no questions asked said the second one. Except for she'd add Thornton to that little bit there. I feel kind of bad because I kind of see Sierra never forgiving Zephyrin for that, even though he was under influence of Thornton's power. And she's usually more forgiving. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Oz's Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Alani, the Asians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. We love you, Sid. Oh, wrong spot. Still the wrong spot. I can't brain. Alphino, did you have something? You did. I do that almost every single time. Alphino must see to one last thing before you depart. Into the fire. Is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I'll join you anon. It feels wrong that Hoshafont had to die to protect me. Yet he's gone all the same. He was. I pray he finds the peace that he deserves. He was definitely a good man. Did not deserve the death he was given. Wedge! Good to see you again, Atlani. It'll be a pleasure to have you aboard the Enterprise again. I, heard about your man, Olshafat. Sorry for your loss, Atlani. The boys have been hard at work preparing for your flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Pray forgive my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing Scions, but she assures me that Oriange and Riel are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Once we're done with these cutscenes. You're correct. He will get what he's due. Hello there, madam. So, you know, I'll be available to ferry you back and forth once the chief charts a course. Deputy President's orders and all that. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Atlani. Shall we get it going? Yes.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Before I speak to you, Alphino, it was right in front of me. Sorry, that one was too easy to not grab. Well, stay in touch with your Temple Knight friend. Don't you worry. The Enterprise is ready to fly at a moment's notice. Just come running if you run afoul of something you can't handle. We'll keep the Enterprise here for now, but if you need to head back to Ishgard, you can use that standard to signal for an Ironworks airship. Don't worry, we charted a route safe enough for others to fly, unless that primal shows up. But what are the odds of that, eh? Pretty likely. From here, Camp Cloud Top looks rather far. Be on your guard, Atlani. The Vano could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. I'm not scared of these birdmen. Alphino has a mind to start searching for the blue window. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Probably not. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. You search in the skies for the Soleil, but you see nothing resembling the missing airship. Oddly enough, this is actually kind of suiting for her. Oh. Solo instance. Proceed. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there. Imperial troops. Ishgarians, seize them! They'll know where the Archbishop is! The enemy of my enemy will leave no choice with me. With me, Atlani! Protect the Vanu!
Taliak, protect me!
Wait a minute. Nope. Sorry, Alpha No, but I'd rather you take that hit than that dude. And so we live to fight another day. Netherlings save Lanu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Same answer. Oh. Yes. Oh. One sec. Lonu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As savior, as heroes of Zundu, welcome you. To village we go, to north, come, come! I suppose we're supposed to follow. So the Garleans were searching... Thank you. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop, and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. I see an ether current. I see an ether current. Let's see if I can get up there without attracting everything. I attract something. They must. I will be right back. My food is calling. Okay, I'm back. I want to believe Lonu Vanu is sincere in his intentions. Nevertheless, keep your eyes open, Atlani. Like breeze guides the leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, netherlings. Lonu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Okate Zundu! A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are! Did you see it? It's that damned flying whale again! The Imperials are after it! Where? The White? He's wounded! By the 12! Did the beast just eat that island? O insatiable White! O devourer of worlds! Why must you torment us? Bah! Lonu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief Zundu! That did not look good. A primal that eats islands? I mean, I knew he did, but... I love that. Zundu fix it, Zundu sell it. Yes, I did. With wisdom deep as nethers, and eyes as clear as cloudless blue, Sonu Vanu speaks up for Zundu, excuse me. I know. Hearken to his words. I don't remember if this one's voiced or not. Netherlings deliver Nanu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude, Sanu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sanu. I am Alphino Levier, and these are my companions, Atlani Tsuki and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel-shod contraption from which you save Lonu Vanu. Alas, no, that airship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white, and are led by an elder man in white robes. Wait, Lanu Vanu hear tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lanu Vanu. Aye, aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seeks key to Azathala. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sanu, what exactly is this Azathala? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isle, where a key is kept. Deep within boughs of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lanu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water, and wind all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sanu. Madness of Vundu bodies ill for all Vanu. Bodes ill, excuse me. Chief Sanu is the leader of the Vundu, or Zundu. Strong and wise, Netherlings show proper respect, and he will treat you with the gentlest of an autumn breeze. As saplings bask in the warmth of the sun, so too may Netherlings partake of our hospitality. With every dawn, fewer and fewer remain, so great is the white's hunger. Could we not just leave the key to the forbidden land in the island-eating whale's belly? I won't forget. I mean, I can think of worse places to keep it, no? I thought not. Alphino has the familiar look in his eye, which can mean only one thing. I'm about to fight something. So, Azathala is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavens Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element. This time, we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak to Kunu Vali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present itself with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon, moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunu Valley with a bow. Kunu Valley, I don't know. Before I go over there, Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveler, from below, Kunu Vali, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the white is one among many, newborn. He swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful God raised him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea, to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw from whence came the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content he gazes below, sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them. Kunu Valley knows no tales like this. That seems menacing. And bad. You're not wrong. So according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes, technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous gods, eh? But what of you, Alphino? Did you learn of aught of value? Alas, no, that is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it, Alphino, my boy! I could kiss you. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitable appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for a flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. Boop! A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Atlani fail to subdue the creature, she would also almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of our your appetizing island. Leave it to me. Oh, she won't fail, and if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you to have no objections to my joining you as well. Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then. It seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island mine. I want a mouthful at most. The boys and I can handle most of the preparations, but we'll need you to secure us a suitable island. Let me know when it's done. What do you mean by a suitable island? I know he gave a descriptor, but not exactly a great judge of islands. Alphina loves it when a plan comes together. We all do. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. No, he's not. Aki! Also, love the Gengar. I'll be hopping over to my main here in a minute. I want to at least get Bismarck unlocked. I love that one! Emmett. We can but ask. The Terramontaine is upon us. The white feasts, and the Vundu rejoice in its carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles, and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given by the Vundu. A false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet, it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest. In vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Terramontaine can turn to the opponent. I can't say that. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require. They guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Atlani. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Hehe. I want to at least get Bismarck unlocked and probably do the fight and then hop over. 'Cause Bismarck. A hug for you too, Aki. Can't word. I need flight. I must get flight. I'll just keep running. I don't care. I'm too low level to fight that thing. Oh, I overshot. Oops. Not there. Did I get that lost, really? Yes. What the heck? Oh, it is over here. Okay. I'm a dork. There's another ether current. Oh, I got 2 of them this time. 2 for the price of 1. My, that took hardly any time at all. The Ironworks engineers do not disappoint. Since when have they ever? Are we all going to go sky fishing for a primal? Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare, every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsmen. If you have any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons. We're not fond of found wanting. I can't word at all. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu have agreed to furnishing us with an island of our choosing. And then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Alani, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit, but I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Atlani, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yes. After you then, Atlani, all aboard! He's terrified and excited all at the same time. Shall we then? Hopefully this won't take too long. You know, I'm actually kind of hoping that when we do get 8-mans incorporated in this, that we can get the trials as duty support. Granted, like this one, I would have no idea how we would do it. All aboard! Ooh, we got it. We didn't need the LB. Time to return home, I take it. Not to home base. Oh yeah, this is a cutscene now. Timing, Heidelin. Timing.
Warrior light, beloved Adolin, all made darkness, light to none known. Hark, receive a blessing small.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
She has what we seek?
That she does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asien. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Bastard! You will all
By
pay.
our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Why? I'm just glad we're all still here to tell the tale. I didn't know Alphonse had been studying Magitech technology. He was a godsend during the fight. The way he helped me tend to the engines. In retrospect, we should probably have seen that coming. Still, you fought well, Atlani. Better than that, in fact. Chin up, eh? Thank you, Sid. The Asians. And Thorin. Forgive me, Atlani. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room, and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Uh-huh. I have salad that I'm eating. And it's giving me a chance to think for a second. I know I promised some people. Third String, how are you? I'm doing good, how about you? I know, how have you been? I feel that.
Big hitters and hammered.
Oh, I'll take the big hitters.
I'm doing good.
Did you get it?
I did.
What does that do? Does it make it so you can craft better stuff?
No, it makes it so I can whack the crap out of stuff better. Oh, God, shoot that thing, shoot that thing.
Stay still. He won't stay still.
What in the hell was that? Ah. Fair, fair. Om nom nom food. Oh, that feels good. Eating my foods, eating my dinners. Go for it. You're good. I'm glad to see you too. Yeah, take care. So I know I promised some people that I'd prog tonight, but I'm kind of not feeling up to it. I've been tired all day. And that's not exactly a good time to start progging again. I don't think I'd be doing well tonight. Today has been busy, busy, busy. Need stuff done around the house so I can be set for tomorrow. I'm gonna post this in there and stuff. I need to stop canceling stuff. I feel tired, but I don't want to do prog when I'm tired. I'm not ending stream. We can still do stuff today on here. Not Lonnie and probably some roulettes if we want. But yeah, I'm still gonna keep streaming. I'm just not gonna prog today. My brain would not be into it. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'm okay with this. I just don't want to. P9S is too much for a tired brain, as you're probably aware. Tired brain cannot handle prog. Do you imagine me doing ninja, doing my stuff on P9S with brain ready for nap? I'd be dead every 5 seconds. I want to know how I managed to turn the body of my avatar. If anything, I'd want it turn the other way. How did I do that? Wind up said. Alphino seems determined to put all thoughts of failure aside and turn his mind to the struggles ahead. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu Vanu lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sanu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides.
Wait, something is amiss.
Golly.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
Are you blind?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Lucia!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
And if only so that I can best you again. The Imperials.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azisla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
The White Reaper! Ah, the armor. I had it sent here as a precautionary measure. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald, Varus Zos Galvus in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke of. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray, return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of the Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Thanu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. What did I have the strength to... Oh, wait. Do I have any classes pretty high? Or high enough? Paladin and White Mage. Okay. Well, they're not quite high enough, but they're closer. We saw it fire on the village. Are you alright, Atlani? Bugger me. Did you see the size of that Imperial battleship? Thank the 12 you're alive. Atlani, when that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you in Alphino. What in the... First the Archbishop turns up with an Asian in tow, and now the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit? What is this? A procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Thanu sends his warmest regards, Atlani. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, the OK Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Azazela. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue to chase, the Enterprise is as well, shall we? Perfect timing, I can actually just focus on this, getting her through, even if it's not very far. That's a cute bun girl. Well, what are we waiting for? She's all patched up, Atlani. I've done it, Atlani. I've worked out which way they're headed. Whenever you're ready, we'll set course for Azazela. And what will we find at the end of the road? Judging from Sid's expression, he has news which he believes will please you. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azazela lies in that direction, we'll find it. That's good news. The Soleil may have let a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them. You'll see.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances. My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. 'Tis your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone!
I remember when I first heard that, I was so stunned that Lucio was a Garlean. This is also when I realized she was,
Look! I think that's it! Chief, is that... Alagon? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the artillery propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Alagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
I agree with you. They do have a tendency to make things complicated. More complicated than they need. What could be out there that would warrant the personal attention of the Emperor himself? Gods, just thinking about all the repairs we'll have to make is giving me a bleeding headache. I feel that, that's okay. I might call it here soon too because I'm a little tired, but I want to get as far as I can on her. Sid's piloting under pressure was a marvel to behold, and may I never have the opportunity to do so again. I wonder, does she have a name? Ugh. We'd barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from it, as they say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Alphino appears relieved to be standing on solid ground once more. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azizlar. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. No, I went the wrong way. I went dork. Although I don't mind going in here. It was the wrong spot. Go do this cutscene. Slayer Phoenix, huh? Interesting. Ah, you all returned. Sir Emmerich and the others await you within. Welcome back, my friend, and pray forgive me my earlier display. I grieve for my son still, and shall continue to do so, but I have resolved to be strong. It is what he would have wished. You are not wrong, my lord. Though we know little and less of Azislaw, one thing is plain. The Archbishop and the Garleans cannot be allowed to avail themselves of its secret. You're not wrong. I swear, wherever there's an Allagan ruin, there's trouble just waiting to happen. I suppose that's why they erected such a damnable, convoluted defenses around everything. If the Empire has an interest in Azislaw, we have all the more reason to hurry. I would not see its secrets fall into the hands of either the Archbishop or the Emperor. Empire, Emperor were same thing.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Wait a minute, no! No! Enough with the Realm Reborn references. No. You know, it's amazing when you play something for the second time and you realize just how many bad puns they made. Okay, gotta go speak to Taru now. Let's go wake up Ishtola. Welcome back, Atlani. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? Not quite. Yes and no. So you finally arrived at Azathoth, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in search for our friends. Don't worry, Atlani. We'll get to Azathoth yet. She may not spend her days slaying primals, but Tataru is no less a scion than you or me. Full oft has her knack for acquiring information proven vital to our endeavors. When you fled to the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Turpin to have the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Ishtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery, that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once, Tataru. Let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir! Tataru, we love you. I need to get more tickets. Itch, 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 itch! Itchy wrist. Urianger! As thou art returned to us, wherefore might our comrades not be the same? Never shall I concede them lost till I have seen proof of their passing. Your words bring me peace, fair Urianger. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Turpin. I saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the mineral concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Ishtela's wand! I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. "'Tis as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent, I can say that, ether, that the caster might enter the life stream and rid its right its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh of the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No! No, you can't mean... Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Sildi excavation site, then. All thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Actually, no. I'll just go outside. Because it's still in the safer... There's a couple of dead bodies here. If our friends weren't in the tunnel, that must mean they're somewhere else. Simply being here calls to mind the events of that fateful day. Evidence of Ishtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. I want to get Ishtola back at least. The trail leadeth to the northeast, unto the bosom of the Twelves Wood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Ishtola journeyed. And yet the Gordonians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent, lingering over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the ether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, and ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Oyanje, pray, explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Atlani, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. Off to Gridania, then. I pray Ishtolo shall be fine. I wonder... Hold on, Ishtola. We're coming for you. It is said that the elementals perceive the life stream. If, as we suspect, Ishtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Khan Sena without delay. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand. Presently, we need but speak with the Conjurer yonder to would be admitted, as per usual. The Elder Seedseer await. Pray, follow me. Cats, how are you doing? And thanks for jumping in. Oh no! Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. Thank you for the follow. Or refollow in this case. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. Our friend Ishtola. She is adrift. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Ishtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However,
in requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the Elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The Elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Ymitra! Luckily, Ymitra is not far. I was not aware that Y'shtola had a family member here in Gridania. How very convenient, forgive me. I have grown so accustomed to being laughed at by my fates. I cannot help but mistrust them when they smile on us. We must, of course, seek the woman out at once. If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well then, that ought to make things easier. Anyway, she spends most of her time in Akulu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. I'm gonna go to the amphitheater. I keep getting turned around. Time to go to my trainer. And the ways of the summoner. To whom life flows up, to all of my children, to whom death hath passed his judgment. Gangsta, thank you so much for the follow again. Did I go the wrong way? I did. Why am I doing this? How many people got kicked from Kick? The puns, they'll never stop. Greetings, Atlani. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions. Lady Amitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Levier, and this is Taru Taru. I hear sisters adrift in the live stream and need your help. So you are my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things that she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. Thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade then. At once. Yes, let's. I don't remember if this automatically takes you there. I think it does. Yes.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
That dude almost looks like Oshafant. I keep seeing him in that.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Ishtola's back! Not quite yet, but she is back. So excited. Much excitement. Let us pray that Ishtola awaken. Oh, Ishtola! Poor Tataru. Why must we make Tataru cry? It's illegal. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. I can't do Tataru justice. I just can't. Without the Seedseer's aid, Ishtola may have been forever lost to us. I shall go to the Lotus Stand to offer my heartfelt thanks. Tataru needs you to fetch a few things for a crafting endeavor. Ishtola is resting within an inn room, and though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Ishtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild, and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Jiva and Brother Isumion, and they ought to take care of you. I'd hope so. Oh, I like that outfit on him. That looks good on him. Blue Mage. I like this guy's name. Jack-o'-lantern pumpkin. I love it. Oh my gosh, that makes me laugh. And he has a pumpkin for a head. This one I'll just run outside and go take the next hop over. I just realized we're gonna get done with one event and then within a week or two we're gonna have another one. Well, if it isn't Atlani, looking for some hides to tan, mayhap? Here to retrieve an order from Mistress Tataru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coke working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by chimerical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse. It seemed to me she had neither. Never, ever question Tataru, Jiva. Never. This guy's name is, or this lady's name is Google Chrome. It is a guy. I love it. Gamer naming conventions, we love it. Ooh, it's Torkoal. Ah, damn. Greetings, Atlani. I trust you have been well. Is there aught you require of me? Ah yes, Mr. Tataru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. I need to level her white mage, so that's the reason why I'll switch here in a minute. Back to this. Who's on right now? It's after I get this done and Ishtola's awake. You know, I might do her for a little bit. Ah. Alright. Head pat enjoyer. The seeds here are gracious souls. It gives me heart to know that they are our allies. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. Ooh, it's precisely as requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Jiva is a master among masters, and the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Atlani. Teehee, can't wait to see what Ishtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we?
You stole
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Oh, that's right. Alphino's about to stick his foot in his mouth, if I remember correctly. Again.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Master Matoya! Yes, we're about to go to a new favorite home. Yes, we're gonna be ending here. Onward to Sharlayan. It's not loading right. So, there we are. Slowly but surely already. Okay. Actually, I think I will go invade her. We're gonna go raid a friend of mine. And the new leader of my former FC. Oh. If I can type, that'd be great. Calzone! We're gonna go say hi to her. So, everybody, she's playing Fae Farm right now. So, everybody, please go say hi. Spam the Seer, hi and Seer love emotes. And we will talk to you all later. Thank you all for joining. Tomorrow we do more on. I might do Final Fantasy 14 or we might do Monster Hunter. It's up to me. It's undecided. Take care. Be kind to yourself and each other. And we'll see you then.